God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. You're always taking people's firsts. What's going on? What up, HIves? What up, gamer? What up, Dex? How we doing? Sammy, you're late. Escamina first. Good stuff. Good stuff. How are we all? We doing fantastic? Didn't that hurt more since I didn't grab first yesterday? You weren't used to it anymore. Let's see. Got a few things I need to finish setting up here. Alright. I think I've got everything set up now. Max, you're late. What's going on? Everyone's so late. So late. I think I should mute kick notifications, because that covers the Twitch one. And you do you. You do you. Mute whatever you want. So, what are we doing today? Hopefully, get the game loop implemented. You know, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. How's everyone's morning? I did not sleep well last night. Hello, Sonic. How are you doing? Welcome in. G'day, Sonic. What was I doing? That's right. You are late, Sonic. Already late. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, Jotson. G'day, you good dunce. How are you? Hello, Justin. What's going on? What were you up to today, Jotson? Give us the details. Tell us all about it. Yo, Dark. Excuse the ad break. We've just started, so we're getting the initial ads out of the way. You know, get rid of them so that the next hour can be ad-free viewing. Welcome, you gadunting gadunts. Exactly. Raid before I finish my coffee. Dang, I know, right? Had a good dev stream and played a little Arco. Nice, nice. How is Arco? I caught the end of the gameplay for it with them aiming like where you were moving towards instead of just directly at you, sort of thing. Yeah, smart mechanics and whatnot. 50 people in less than 5 minutes. You must be famous. Can I have your autograph? No, but you can have a mug that says "G'day, you get on." Yeah, you just got to go to the link there and buy one. Can you link an itch.io asset? Yes, you can. Go for it, Sammy. Welcome in, y'all. I'll wait for the ads to finish before I go over my whole spiel. But I am still waking up, and we are attempting to get a game loop done today. Yay. Let's see, it's on sale, a really good deal. You may find
there was
useful.
much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Alright, so welcome in y'all from the raid there. Thank you very much, Jotson. For everyone that's new here, I'm HypnotiK. I'm making a Bobble Shop Sim. It's regular shop sim, except you deal with bobbleheads instead of groceries or cards or anything like that. And occasionally one of the bobbleheads comes to life. Yesterday we finished off our first ever behavior tree, and it's bad. Don't get me wrong, it's bad. There are some things I need to change with it in the future, but I'm more focused in getting a game loop implemented, so I want to get that finished today. Which means what we're focusing on today is getting the items at the register scanned and put into a bag. When the NPC grabs an item off the shelf, that item disappears and they hold a bag to be like, here's my item, sort of thing. And we deal with giving them change and paying via FPOS and whatnot. So, once we get those things done, we should have gameplay. Should. There's probably a lot of stuff broken because I haven't tested the behavior tree yet. So, g'day, Razor. How are you doing? Already late. Already late. Why is there no hero named Pac-Man? I mean, I have another 9 that I need to come up with. So, you know, what would Pac-Man's superpower be? So the slap is obvious. They just slap people. Yeah. What would Pac-Man's be? Ooh, I know. Pac-Man puts people back in their box. So the whole idea is that the villains are gonna be different types of Karens. Okay, so Nuclear Nathan is someone that just explodes over the tiniest thing. Alex Anger is someone that's just always angry. There's different levels of the same Karen. You know, one's a mild version, one's the extreme. Fumbletooth is going to be a Karen that tries to make a point, but every time they try to make a point, they like fumble, like they trip over or they drop something, or like something comedic happens to them. Karen, this is just your regular Karen, you know. And then the heroes are going to be the people that deal with the Karens. Okay, so the slap, he just runs across and just like slaps people that are behaving like Karens. Pac-Man, he will put the Karen in their place. He will put them in their box. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats, you're officially a Godot. The next time you see someone playing a game that has, I don't know, that has medieval armor or a medieval setting, like a game set in medieval times, yeah, make sure to introduce yourself to that person as a Godot, okay? It's G''DUNT. It stands for good C word that us Australians use to refer to friends and people we dislike. What? Nexto Blonde. I probably butchered the pronunciation on that, Escamina. Or is that supposed to be next do blonde D? I don't know the name for one. But they just remove one of the people from the store for no apparent reason. That can be... So something security. Next door blonde. They heard all this and followed. They'll fit in here. Damn right. Damn right. It's gonna be the greatest game ever. Anything works as long as it isn't related to the French. It's not related to the French. Gedunt. So G'day is for good day. So we decided to go with Gedunt. Because if you go with Gedunt, A, people aren't going to get offended. B, you can type it in chat on Twitch and YouTube and all that, and it's not going to get blocked. No, none of the platforms are going to treat it as a bad word. So... one of them should always follow you around, kind of like you're the manager or asking for one. You can associate it with Godot. Nah, you don't associate it with Godot. Thank you for the lurk, Escamina. Much appreciated. I somehow managed to make a very, very basic framework for my interact and inventory system. I really want to complete inventory, but I don't want to burn myself out. Smart. Very, very smart. Don't burn yourself out. So there was one where they like always wanted to speak to the manager. I feel like that's just this one. I feel like that's the OG Karen. Is, can I speak to the manager? Yeah, that's the OG. Trying to get someone thrown out of a store. That can be... So we can have... Go. What can we do? I completely forget how to spell Melissa. You know what? Manager Mel. Manager Mel has a better ring to it. We can have self-appointed? No. Oh, thank you for the follow too. Congrats, you too are a Gedunt. And you can introduce yourself to someone as a Gedunt. The next time you see someone out and about doing an IRL stream, make sure to introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. It doesn't matter who it is. You don't even need to see them. Like if you see them doing an IRL stream on Twitch or whatever, just introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. These Godotas are some Gedunts. Damn right we are. What up, Giddy? How are you? The one that says you know who I am. Known. Fuck off, Intrex. It's 7:10 a.m. It is 10 minutes past 7 in the morning. Oh, not a Gedunts. A Gedunts is a different thing. You're a Gedunt. No, that was incorrect. Gedunt. Right there. Right there. Yeah. That'll wake you up a bit? It's gonna wake me up. That's for sure. Let's see. Godum? You're Godum. Godorcus Malorcus. Damn right. All good. 25 degrees Celsius during the day. Can't complain. Oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Oops. Oh. There's the hot sauce. There it is right there. It's so early. It's so early. Alright. Here we go. I had such a good breakfast too. I had porridge with strawberries and blueberries and whatnot. Now I've got this in my... Don't worry. I'm changing it now. I'm going to make it so there's only one redemption per stream. Oh. Whew. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, it's hot. The one that everyone should know. There we go. Ooh. Alright. I'm glad I still have coffee. So, what we're going to do. We're going to do... Scan item. Okay, so that's going to take a pos, which is a vector 3. So, what this is going to do, we're going to set up a new state here, which is going to be purchase. And we're going to need oh my god. Sizzler, what's going on? How are you? Do that. Do that. Sign you there. Interactable base state. You dying? Oh. It feels like it. I've done something. I've done nothing but binge watch LGR today. I have no idea what LGR is, but congrats. Congrats. I don't think the coffee's helping. Primarily because it doesn't have full cream milk. So I don't think it's doing anything at all. Is there a really hot sauce? It was just the regular hot sauce. But it's so early in the morning. It's definitely woken me up, that's for sure. Ah. Alright. Let's focus on the code, and that'll hopefully distract us from the heat. You know? You know? At the moment, I have no idea what you're doing. Can you explain? Yes. So we're making a Bobble Shop Simulator. So it's a regular shop sim, but it's got bobbleheads rather than groceries or trading cards, all that kind of stuff. So you buy bobbleheads, you sell them to people. You've got accessories for the bobbleheads and cases for them and comic books and artwork and stuff like that of them that you can sell to NPCs. And what I'm setting up at the moment is the checkout system. So when the NPCs at the counter and they've put all of their items on the counter, the player scans each item, and then after that it triggers the NPC to like hand out cash or card. And once the player interacts with the cash or card, it will bring up either the FPOS if it's card, or it will open the checkout drawer if it's cash. And then the player needs to give out change or enter the amount onto the FPOS machine. So we're getting that implemented today. I'm not sure we'll get all of it implemented. I don't think we'll get like the FPOS machine and the change and stuff implemented, but the item scanning and going into the bag sort of stuff, we'll get that stuff implemented. So that's the main goal of today. We need to do state and purchase, like so. We're gonna go study. Have a good one, Intrex. I hope your studying goes well. I hope AWS isn't being too terrible. Interact primary is gonna go character, scan item. Get rid of you. There we go. Yeah, that's a common sentiment. Don't worry. Don't worry. So what I need now, I've set up an interaction system. So I can create a node underneath this that is interact data. And I can set this up so that we do interact primary. Go scan, give it a placeholder icon, and set this to that. That'll appear in the left menu. It'll be that. Okay. Haven't heard that towards AWS. But I've heard a lot of that towards itch today. Why towards itch? Why have you been hearing that towards itch? That just seems mean. No, not that one. That one. Get rid of that. Alka Crabs. 455 tracks bundle. Damn, 12 euros. So it's like 20 bucks. 84% off. 50 cozy fantasy RPG tracks, 30 ambient open world volume, 15 fairy tale fantasy tracks, 30 dark space sci-fi music. What up, Atticus? G'day, you gidunts. Because of the one group that had Steam take down a bunch of games, had itch do something similarly. Of course they did. Of course they did. Of course they did. Background piano loops. Stylized RPG music. They've got a lot of stuff here. Game environment sound effects, there's 70 of them. Instrumental sound effects. Pixel RPG fantasy music pack. Damn, they've got a lot. They got a lot. Nice. Nice. Alright, so if I run this, it's gonna break. Oh shit, didn't break. Does stuff just work? What up, Gamian? How are you? So we've already got this stuff set up so that you can like put the change out. Alright, so we have that. This is our world.
It doesn't just work. It's impossible.
I know, it's impossible that it just works. It's insane. This is our world. We've got some more stuff that we need to put out. Like we've got awnings that we need to put over this stuff. We've got to build out down there a bit further because the player can walk all the way down here. So we need to put more buildings down there and more road and stuff. We also need to put some over there. Then we need to do the same thing down that side and up there. But yeah, you can bring up your tablet. You go into here. You can purchase your furniture. You can open this up. You can purchase your baubles. You can place your furniture. You can rotate your furniture. You can place your baubles on the shelves. You can take your bauble. Like, I don't know why that's broken. I need to look into why that's broken. But you can open your bauble, which there's a bug there too. So, yeah. It's almost already AAA game. Damn right. Damn right. Tried to raid you yesterday, but you signed off at the precise moment. I noticed that, Gamian. I noticed that. I went to start streaming it in the evening, and I noticed that, like, just after I raided out, you raided in, and I was like, oh, man. Talk about timing. I thought it was a MasterCard and Visa dictating what's acceptable. No, Razer. So what they're doing is there's a group that is basically complaining to MasterCard and Visa that Steam and Itch have this stuff. And then Steam and Itch basically tell, of course, MasterCard and Visa then tell Steam and Itch, hey, we're not going to allow payment processing if this content is on your platform. So then Steam and Itch have to take the content down. It's that whole thing. It's MasterCard and Visa acting as a content regulator and not a payment processing provider. It's not a AAA game until it has a lot of ways to crash. Oh, it's got that. It's got that. Don't worry. And is poorly optimized in UE5. It's not going to be that. Yeah, it's going to be amazingly optimized. What's up, boy? How are you doing? How'd your 24 hours go? Are you getting sleep? I heard of proxy wars, not proxy complainer. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? I know. It's stupid. I dislike it. It's Godot, so of course it's poorly optimized for UE5. That's true. Oh, that's true. That's a good point, Atticus. I didn't think of it like that. As I've understood it, a group has been suing them against it, and they're having to take it down in agreement. Didn't manage to finish it, but it was good. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Well, congrats on the launch. Post the link to your game. Go on. Post the link. Don't be shy. This announcement, no idea how they expect any of that to help the issue though. Race to remove a significant number of games from their platform, a decision we believe is destructive of both creators and players. The mod team does not endorse, support, or encourage the continued use of itch at this time. That's fair. That is fair. In response to this act of censorship, we're supporting a boycott until the situation is resolved. We urge you to do the following actions: remove or delist public games from itch, withdraw any available funds, and remove all payment methods from your account. Alternatively, we suggest you deactivate or delete your account. If you have a customized profile, please save your content and clear your profile. We'll allow conversations of this until July 26th, and after that date, any mention of the platform will be an immediate ban, no warning. That's stupid. That I dislike. That I dislike. You shouldn't stop people from talking about the platform. Like, that's stupid. What's that gonna do? I was with them. I was with them up to this section here. Yeah. Those seeking an alternative platform, we recommend GameJolt. While smaller than itch, it offers a robust community, tools for sharing your work, and various monetization options without relying on these payment processes. I've heard of GameJolt. Like, if you were to buy, like, if I was to buy this, card, PayPal, aren't these just MasterCard and Visa still? Isn't this just MasterCard and Visa still? So it's not gonna impact it. Like, it's not gonna do anything. What did I miss about itch? The thing that happened to Steam, where a group complained to MasterCard and Visa about games that Steam was selling, and then MasterCard and Visa basically forced Steam to delist those games because otherwise they would stop payment processing for Steam. The same thing has essentially happened for itch, where the same group of people has forced itch to take down a bunch of games listed on itch. So yeah, that's what's happening. So, PayPal has like a digital wallet. It does, but it's still reliant on like MasterCard and Visa stuff. It started to scratch. Like, all they're doing, like, all they're doing is driving this stuff onto more shady areas of the internet where people are going to be able to get scammed or hacked or something, or like have their payment information stolen, or they'll start paying for it using cryptocurrencies and stuff like that. Like they'll start buying these games using cryptocurrency and shit. It doesn't solve the problem that they're trying to address. It just makes it more difficult to find the people that are the problem. Why are they boycotting itch and not Steam? If you're going with one, do the other, or boycott the actual people, MasterCard and Visa. Like boycotting MasterCard and Visa, you essentially have to go back to just using cash. No, but targeting itch, like boycotting itch, is the easy one to boycott. It's the easy one to boycott because no one wants to boycott Steam because all of their games are on Steam. They don't want to boycott Steam and lose all their games. They don't want to boycott MasterCard and Visa because that makes their life more difficult because then they have to start paying with everything by cash. They can't buy things online anymore because all of that's basically processed by MasterCard and Visa. So it's the easy option for them to boycott. It's easy to cut itch out. It's not easy to cut out Steam or MasterCard and Visa. I feel like Game Jolt, or at least used to be, a sketchy place for games, with some of them being malicious. I mean, yeah, that's how it goes for any platform, really. We're paying over the phone with my scratch card soon. We're just, yeah, it's stupid. Don't worry, soon people will figure out, soon people will figure out that it doesn't actually address the issue, and that the people complaining about this stuff don't know what they're talking about. And because the people complaining about this stuff don't know what they're talking about, they shouldn't be listened to, you know? Crypto is a good censorship-resistant option, though. The problem with that, though, Atticus, is the amount of scamming and such that can take place in crypto payments and stuff like that. It's much more risky to be paying for everything via crypto than it is to be paying by everything via cash. Because if someone just takes the crypto and gives you nothing, it's like, yeah, all right, shit. How do I track this person? I don't know who they are. I feel like there's no more scamming in crypto payments than cash. It's easier to track stuff down with cash, though. So, like, if you go to buy something and someone takes it, then, like, someone takes the money without giving you the goods, you know where the money went, so you can, like, track them down. But with crypto, even, like, P2P, there's risks. There's that risks. Fuck. No, there we go. I'm back. Think I'm back. Am I back? I noticed my internet dropped down to the bits per second. Well, they even complain about these games to MasterCard and Visa. Couldn't those companies just ignore the complaints? Yes, they could, but the problem is they don't. Apparently, I think I did. Like, there was a bit of a hiccup with my internet. I'm concerned now. The stream didn't drop for me. All the stuff that I was watching paused. And I was disconnected from chat. And my upload said it was like 400 bits per second. And I was like, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah. Public transaction history of everyone's transactions. Yeah, but you've got to remember, Atticus, like, wallets don't link to people. Like, just because you know where like the money went into what wallet doesn't mean you can get that money. Like, you can't track that. You can't track that wallet down or anything like that. Stream didn't drop for me. Interesting. Was it a spider doing maintenance on your router? The spider was doing maintenance on my web. Hello, how are you? Public company with publishers' addresses, it's safer. If it's a single guy selling games on a digital street corner with a random non-verified address. Links to an exchange like Kraken, police can requisition the info. But that's the thing, Atticus. If this stuff is starting to be censored and blocked for payment and stuff like that, do you think that police are actually going to do anything with it? Like, do you think they're going to go, oh, you're buying stuff using crypto on the dark web and they scammed you? Well, let's help you track down this. No. They're going to be like, it's a darker area of the internet. That would be much better. A spider doing maintenance on the web. That's correct. It would have been. It would have been much better. Would have been a better joke. But yeah, like, you don't want to force people into that area, because if you force everyone to start going into cryptocurrencies and dark web, then all of the people scamming people, like scamming out of regular money, are just going to move over to scamming people with crypto side of things. And it's easier to like scam people out of crypto because people don't understand crypto that well yet. So it's going to create more issues if you start forcing people to buy things using crypto just to get around this censorship stuff. Like, my whole point is that the way everyone is trying to do censorship is fucking stupid and forcing people into more dangerous areas. Alright? They need to fix the actual problem and not target just nothing. Like, not target things that have nothing to do with the problem. The entire point of crypto is meant to be decentralized and anonymous. Exactly. Like, crypto is supposed to be a decentralized anonymous currency, and now everyone has fucking centralized it, which just makes it another bank. but an unregulated bank, which is why you've got people just taking all of the money out and just being like, oh no, we're bankrupt, bye. No, it's supposed to be anonymous. Because if you create a wallet, like, you can create a wallet for crypto that's not linked to you as a person. It's just a digital wallet that you have on a USB or something. It doesn't link to you in any way. It's like, cryptocurrency is supposed to be anonymous, decentralized. How would the wallet be linked to you short of you logging in and like logging into a service? Right? If you log in somewhere with your information and then you pay with something, then that payment can be linked to you. But that doesn't link it to you, Atticus. Like, if we were to exchange cryptocurrency between our digital wallets, I don't know that wallet is actually you. Unless it is tied to an online account somewhere that has your details. It's all I know is that it was this wallet address. That's it. It's the only information I have. It can only be used to find your identity if you have logged into services that you have then used that payment through. You get what I mean? Like, you don't need to log into sites to use crypto wallets, like, to pay for stuff, you know? And what we're talking about, Atticus, is not using cryptocurrency in everyday use, but using cryptocurrency to get around censorship, which means you're not going to be using your wallet on Twitch. You're not going to be using your wallet on Steam. You're going to be using it on the web to get something that's been censored from these legitimate sites. That's what we're talking about. Can it be used to find your identity by using the context of the purchases happening? Again, only if you've actually logged in somewhere to do stuff. My Twitch account can be used to find my identity in the same way a crypto address can. No. Again, you don't have to link your personal information to your crypto wallet. But you can have a wallet just on a USB that doesn't link to an online account. If you create a wallet on an exchange with your information, I know you don't have to, but people do it. I know people do it, but we're talking about the people that are using it for, like, to scam people and whatnot. Those people, you're not going to be able to track them. And that's the issue with forcing people to purchase things that have been censored with cryptocurrency, because main payment processes won't accept it. We're not talking about people that are using it for legitimate purposes. We're talking about people that are using it for, like, to scam people when the stuff they want to purchase is no longer available from legitimate services because some stupid organization has gone, we don't like this, take it down. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about people going, I'm going to sell something on Steam. Here's my crypto wallet. It's more easier for the hacker to buy from it. And he said, would he have? That is genius. Yeah. It can be any cryptocurrency. Usually they stick with Bitcoin because that's worth more these days. But yeah. Like, I'm not saying people shouldn't use cryptocurrency. Like, use crypto if you want to. Go for gold. I don't care. What I'm saying is that if you start having stuff taken off Steam, taken off itch, and then people are forced to go online to shady websites using cryptocurrency to purchase stuff because they can no longer get it on Steam, all of a sudden you've got people at a higher risk of being scammed because there's no There's no like legitimate payment processing in place to stop them from being scammed. That's the only thing I'm saying. If you want to use cryptocurrency, go for fucking gold. Which is the programming language? This is GD script. This is GD script. It's in Godot. I need to figure out a way to have this target the position, like the bag that it's going into. What about Java archives? I have some right here. What I meant is, how can multi-accounts make them by cryptocurrency you made or anyone else, and you already have some of it? You sell it when it goes higher. Yeah. That's beyond genius. I have to agree about that. The only issue with that, Max, is there's processing fees, which, yeah. David, you are late. No protection against scamming when using crypto, which is wild, considering Ethereum's whole elevator pitch is smart contracts. You can make exchanges bulletproof. Like, there are ways to make crypto safe. But the point is, like, crypto is safe when you're using it to purchase things on legitimate sites and stuff like that. But crypto isn't always safe, especially if you're going to sites that are not necessarily legitimate because you're trying to get content that's been censored everywhere else on the internet. Like games that have been taken off Steam and stuff like that. Really shocked how easy it is for me to learn GD script when I actually took the time to try and code it. Yeah. Yeah. My coffee's cold. My coffee's cold. Alright, so how am I going to get this? Transactions only are safe as two parts if two parties trust each other. Usually you do this getting a third party involved. Correct. There is crypto data. It's safe to change data, but the banks don't like to use it to keep your money safe. I just find it wild that the tech is there. It's just that it's not actually used to its full capability. Yeah. And they don't use it to its full capability, because if they use it to its full capability, then that causes all of these traditional services that have a ton of money behind them going belly up. So, and those companies don't want to lose all of their money coming in, so they constantly lobby against it. Stuff like that. With this quantum's computers, safe doesn't exist. It does. Missed the start. Did this convo stem from the censorship happening right now, as well as things like the online laws in Oz and UK changing? I haven't even gotten into those laws, Bucky. It was just it was about the games being taken down from Steam and itch. If we keep having those games taken down off those platforms, then people have to resort to less reliable ways of obtaining those games. I believe the creator of C++ said the three languages you need to know are C++ and Python. If you know both of these, you're pretty much able to write all others. 3 languages? That's 2. The 2 languages you need to... Okay, cool. I'd argue third one is English to read Stack Overflow. That's true. That's true. Those are the 3 languages. Feeling so old right now. I was hacking games when I was 9, I think. I think there's so much change in those days, even technology. Yeah, there was. There was. And now it's slowed down. And usually in tech, we can't always speak in extremes. It always depends. One thing I made was a function called find node by ID. And it's in my game manager script. And when you use it, all you need to do is put the ID you want to find. And it gets you that object. So instead of referencing my player with weird paths and stuff, I can just find the player ID. I can just find the ID player. Huh? You find the ID. Is ID a custom field that you've set up, or is that a value in Godot by default? Because what I need... I'm just wondering, because all of the items get stacked on this sales counter. You have a dictionary for all the game objects identified by IDs. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. Just a... ID's a custom string. Yeah, I thought so. But at that point, Dark... Why create a custom function for that? Why not just create a group? Create a global group called player. Put your player in that. And then just use Godot's inbuilt get node from group or whatever it is. Helps me with referencing objects and keeps things organized. I'd use groups. I would use groups for that. Because a group essentially just acts like a tag. So I'm going to need a bag put somewhere. And get rid of you. We don't need you anymore. Is that becoming extremely unperformant with large scene trees? Groups probably the best way to do it. Yep. Groups will be more performant. Primarily because it's built in. I challenge you to figure out what I'm going to make. You are going to make something. Yeah. Bam. Challenge complete. Dark side of the force. Something. Emperor. Something. Correct. There's something under here, so I don't think we need it. Like, we don't have it here. I need to go to props. Get rid of you. Go into here, go to sale counter. Get rid of you. I like to have all my things have IDs. Everything with an ID is in a group, and the game manager looks through the group for whatever ID I want to get. I feel at that point you could just use .name It was a virus AI targeting something. Planted on the internet. Where it targets target. What? What? That's certainly a collection of words. Interesting. Sounds somewhat problematic. It does sound somewhat problematic, doesn't it? When it's fine, it attack it. What? I still don't understand.
HypnotiK, something, dark side.
Yep. That's correct, David. You are correct. Ads incoming.
Agreed.
Agreed indeed. I think what I might want to do, actually, is signals, scan item, emit character.
Meow.
What up? What up, Goose? A greed. Just one, though. Yeah, just one greed. How do you manage to actually work on the code when it takes, like, merely a quarter of the screen's estate? I'm just baffled. Does not compute. How do you manage to actually work with the code when it takes, like, merely a quarter? It's pretty simple. Like, you don't need a lot of screen space to code. I mean, if I open up, let's open up delivery box. I can still see, like, plenty of code at any one time. It's, like, you can still see plenty of stuff. Yeah. Have a good one, Max. Thanks for dropping by. Spread a couple pages. You can't fire it because it's not going to work on the AI, except when it's being attempted, it will target someone I don't like. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, good work, Max. You've gone online and you've said that you're going to create a virus that's going to attack people you don't like maliciously. So I'll make sure to keep track of that. So if there's ever a legal case brought up, don't go online and be like, hey, I'm going to do this crime. What? I'm not going to say that. You just did. You just said that this is the virus you're going to make that's going to target people. Like, that's you creating a malicious piece of software to target. That's a crime. I don't get it. Why do people go online and say they're going to commit crimes? It doesn't make sense. Are you sitting in front of a 42-inch screen? No. 32-inch. You're in the ad jail? Ah, okay. Even better, don't create the malicious piece of software. Yeah, exactly. That too. Alright.
I am very hungry.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I've had breakfast. I'm doing good. I'm not hungry at all. Frankly, I think we don't need to know. I'm just here for the head. Damn right. Damn right. Best head on Twitch. It's true. I've been going down the rabbit hole of C compilers, and oh god,
I'm gonna do the crime of Petty Goose while it's sleeping and it's on the roof.
Gonna do the crime of Petty Goose while it's what? More nonsense. I think what I need to do is... I need to disable the character's collision. I need to do that for anything that's being purchased. And then sale counter. We can have a function for scan item. And we set up a ready, which is going to do...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over! Woot! I don't know what I should do. Either make the actual inventory system with UI and picking up objects, etc. Or make the basic main menu and pause menu stuff for prototype and playtesting. Fair. Fair. Good. Just remember, Dark, that Godot has an inbuilt drag and drop system for UI items. Have a good one, Max. Enjoy. Gonna crime all over the place. I'll take the TIFF, but just the TIFF. From what? These signals. Scan item. Connect to scan item. So it's going to be an interactable. Now I need to set up a bag for it too. Just now experimenting with using trench broom for making my map. What is trench broom? I haven't even opened Steam yet either. Should open Steam. Let's get Steam open. I was looking at the Tiny C compiler, but I think at this point it's better to use parser. Fair. Trench broom. Trench broom is a free GPL v3 Plus cross-platform level editor for Quake engine-based games. It supports Quake, Quake 2, and Hexen 2, and runs on Windows 10 and newer. Very nice. Very nice. Probably going to watch a tutorial for whichever I do, and then change what I need and add whatever so I learn and improve my knowledge. Smart. Very smart. It's the correct way to do it. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats, you're officially a Gedunt. And that means you can introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Okay? Make sure to let everyone know. Family, friends, people you work with, even people you don't know. Just go up to them. Say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Everyone's late, Bucky. Goose also. Hey, Bucky, are you late? A Gedunt.
Don't be a bean, Gedunts are
G''apostrophe
bad.
D-U-N-T. Right there. That's it. It's similar to G'day with being good day. Gedunt is a good C word. Yeah. Hi everyone, I'm a Gedunt. Hello. Welcome. We are all Gedunts. Says not speak English. Now you get it. Can't wait for the new air fryer to stop smelling like it's about to commit arson. I'm not late. I'm never late. Time revolves around me. I'm not a narcissist, though. I could never be a narcissist. I mean, if you're not a narcissist, then I mean, I guess time revolves around you. Like, there's no arguing that. It's damn. Which option would you recommend I do next? For what? The UI stuff and whatnot. What's it? Either make the actual inventory system with UI and picking up objects. Make the basic main menu and pause menu stuff for prototype and playtesting. Go with the like the UI stuff and the picking up items and whatnot. In like 4 weeks, your tray is going to be covered in unwashable grease and rust. Africa, have breakfast. Well, the freak speech text. I have to go have breakfast. Have a good one, Goose. Enjoy breakfast. I mean, I'm pretty sure breakfast is a meal all over the world. So I would imagine breakfast exists as a meal in Africa too. Kind of looked like i3 before, but not quite. What are you using to make your development process a bit more fluid? I'm using Hyperland. So I've got Godot for my editor stuff. We've got NeoVim for my IDE. I've got Obsidian over there for note-taking and stuff like that. What up, Mungalo? How are you doing? Yeah, that's pretty much what I use. And then over here, over here is where I'll run Blender for everything. But yeah. How often have you said that since switching? Never. Never. Every time someone asks what distro I'm using, I tell them to scroll down and look under the video and it will tell them. Yeah, I'm smart, Sizzler. I'm smart. Could do with more iron in my diet. That's fair. That's fair. Not a true Arch user. I'm curving that expectation. The council will hear of this. Bring him on. But yeah, Hyperland is really good for this development of stuff. They look into Obsidian. It looks also a NeoVim fan here. Nice, nice. The only thing, so with Obsidian, this is customizable. So if I go back up to the top here, this here is my Obsidian thing. Otter, g'day you good dunce. Welcome in. How are you? What were you up to today, Otter? So you can like create a custom CSS file, and you can style your Obsidian however you want. Yeah, artist, welcome in. Welcome in, y'all. I am continuing to work on my Bobble Shop Sim. We're currently working on the checkout system so that the player can scan items and deal with payment from the NPC, and then the NPC leaves. So, yeah, we're going to get that initial game loop in place. Like in Needful Things. Bobble. As in bobble heads. It's bobble heads. Yeah. So yeah. That's what we're doing. What did you do, Otter? Work on parallax art stuffs for your dodgy game. So just like the background, foreground parallax stuff. Bobblehead. Yep, that's correct. Bobblehead. Bobblehead indeed. I love it. Getting lost in parallax. Sounds nice. That sounds nice. $27,000 layers of parallax. How's the game going? It's going good. It's going good. I've set up a basic behavior tree implementation, which I need to extend. I need to customize this a bit. Have like browsing break out into another sequence, for example. But at this point in time, I'm not going to be adding the other stuff. Not for the demo, at least. So I figure for now, we can just go with this. You know? Nothing chaotic. Started learning Godot. I haven't used any tutorials, and I can't figure out how to make player controls. So, when you say you can't figure out how to make player controls, if you want to customize input, what you need to do is go into project settings, and then you go to input map. Under here, you will have all of the built-in actions, as well as your custom actions. And you can create a new action here, like jump, and you can add it. And then when you've added actions and whatnot, you can assign keys to them. And then you guys set up your custom inputs here. Yeah. That's how you set up custom inputs. You go do that. Mm-hmm. There you go. There's some docs from Mike. Mike is so yeah, this here will take you through that stuff. So like setting up the project, creating the player scene, coding the player, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, the documentation is very helpful. That's interesting. Anyway. Where are we? Is GD Quest worth it? I've never done GD Quest. You've got to remember, I've never done those kind of entry-level training things. I started using Godot after I already had like a decade of experience as a programmer. So I don't know how good those things are. From what I've heard, GD Quest is good. GD Quest is good, and Bracky's tutorials are also good. Those are like the top two that I hear people talk about. So yeah. Those are the top two I hear people talk about for learning Godot stuff. I thought GD Quest was from beginner to advanced. It might be, but... Ooh, Carney! G'day, you guys. God damn, we got all the raids coming in today. What the hell? G'day, you gidunts. Welcome in. How are you doing? What's going on? Gotta take care of something out the back. Enjoy your stream. Give the dogs plenty of pats from me, Otter, please. Welcome in, Merlin. Welcome in, Ginger. Welcome in, Carney. What were you doing today, Carney? Give us all of the information we want to know. I am continuing to work on the Bobble Shop Sim. Currently trying to set up the checkout process. Hello, Hyperans. I said the name right this time. Complete Godot course. Learn beginner, intermediate level. That's it. That's it. That's what you want. More Pachinko dev, making a shader so that I can have animated images as control node. Sad that Godot doesn't have something like that built in. True. True. As someone who has tried GD Quest, I would recommend it. That's fair. As someone who has tried GD Quest, I would recommend it. It sounds like a good one from what I've heard from people. Like, I've heard people that have used it talk about it, and they said that it helped them a lot. So, I will go with that. Need way too long for that shader. How are you? I'm doing well, Carney. I'm doing well. I'm setting up our system so that the NPC places all their items up here. And then the player scans all of them. And as each one is scanned, it gets put into a bag over here. And then when they're finished, the player, like the NPC, hands out cash or card. Player has to interact with that and then start the payment process and go through all that, and it's a whole thing. So, yeah, that's what we're implementing at the moment. I can't stick with learning to code long enough to be able to use it for anything. Tried Code Academy, tried Unity step-by-step tutorials, which are both great intros, but don't give me enough to do something without hand-holding. So it sounds like, Tim, you are at the point that a lot of people get to with programming. You're in tutorial hell at the moment. What you need to do now is think of a simple project that you can make and take the information, take the knowledge that you've gained from those tutorials and try to apply it to this custom small project. Because you're in that point where you know some coding, but you're just not sure how to use it together. Like you need to start trying to connect the dots by building something small, and then you'll get the idea of, okay, so I can do this and then this and then this, and that gives me something to, like, an interaction sort of thing. I can read some code, I can ask ChatGPT to spit out stuff, and mostly I understand what it did. So yeah, you just need to come up with like a small project. And then, so like you can create like a dice roll game. Create a dice roll game where you roll dice, and then the NPC rolls dice. Whoever got higher wins. Very simple. It requires a simple user interaction. It requires a simple NPC action. And it requires a comparison and win condition type thing. If you do something simple like that, then you can start to look at the different things you've learned. Like, okay, so this is what I do to get users' input. Now that I've done that, what do I do with the input? I need to call something that causes the dice to roll. And then how do I make the dice roll? Well, I need to, if it's 3D, I need to make it a rigid body or something like that. And then you start to solve the problem from there and implement the code as you go. It seems like that's the point. That's what you need to learn now, is the problem solving part. How I didn't find any. Hang on. Okay. Anything that inherits the control node? Which control node? You make an animated sprite in the control node? When asking ChatGPT, make sure the prompt includes commands like document the code and explain what you're suggesting. You can also ask it to include Godot documentation links. True. Have to put a sample together. Just got to have coffee. Vibe code a small game to make a online browser mobile style simple game. That was more to see how far AI had come. Yeah, that's fair. With Node 2D it works. I mean, if you want an animated sprite, can't you just use the animated sprite 2D? Hey. This tutorial hell is something that I found that exists after 10 years after I started working in dev. Node 2Ds don't care for the positioning of control nodes. True. That can't be positioned in a control node. Yeah, in a control container. Correct. Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough. But I was in the same position, Tim. When I started learning how to code, I was in the same position where I knew what code was doing. Like, I could find bugs and I could fix them. But creating something from scratch was more difficult because I had not yet connected how the things that I've learned work together. I think that's the part you need to do now. And that's the part that tutorials don't really teach you. They don't teach you the solutioning side of things. I'd like to check out Supermarket Together by any chance. It's free on Steam. I have not. And Carney, were you asked by Goose to ask me about that game? Yes, from the scratch is a wall. No, you weren't. You played it yourself. Fair. I keep getting asked by Goose to play that. So every time someone asks me now, I'm like, your game reminds me of it very much. I mean, fair. Mine's not going to be multiplayer. Mine's going to be much more akin to just like a regular shop simulator, like a supermarket simulator or a trading card game shop simulator sort of thing. Even deploying was a mystery and I was scared of it. Yep. It is actually that. But isn't Supermarket Together like a one that you play with multiple people? So like, yeah, multiplayer supermarkets arrive to your neighborhood for free. Stock your shop space, unlock perks and franchises, hire employees, or chase those pesky shoplifters. The more players, the more action. Nice. Nice. I mean, it's not my type of game, but seems pretty good. You can also solo it easily. I feel that defeats the purpose of it, though. I was in tutorial hell for 3 to 4 years. It took me talking about what I want to do for a job and actually trying to code for me to get out of it. And I'm slowly becoming a decent developer. Yeah. If all you're doing is following tutorials, you're never going to get out of tutorial hell. You have to put the tutorials aside. You have to put aside the AI. And you have to actually start doing the problem solving yourself. And writing all of the code yourself. Otherwise, you're going to stay in tutorial hell forever. I stopped playing it because it reminds me way too much of real work. That's how you know you've got something. Yeah.
Can you believe it? It's almost a weekend.
I can. I can believe it. It is the 25th for me, which means it's Friday, which means tomorrow is Dad Joke Saturday. Don't forget your dad jokes, everyone. If you don't have dad jokes tomorrow, I will be timing you out when you say something. It's not a dad joke. Changed job 3 times before getting the problem was me. Yep. Just do stuff and fall on your nose and stand up and do it again 100 times. You see a decent dev in no time, as long as you learn from the failures. Exactly. Wasn't it Sunday? It used to be Sunday, Sonic. It used to be Dundee's, but now it's Dada Days. And Sunday is Pun Day. Yeah. Saturday, so we've got Dad Joke Saturday, or Dada Day, and we have Pun Day, which is Pun Joke Sunday. Yeah. All I use AI for is to explain how something works in a way I understand and talk about systems and ideas. Yeah, that's smart. That's a good way to use it. Damn, you're good with names. I'm not really good with names. I am not at all good with names. Fira, what the hell's going on today? What up, Fira? How are you doing? What's going on? How's things? I'm averaging a raid every 20 minutes at the moment. It's insane. What were you doing, Vera? Hello, Conrad. Ginger, you're a raider again. Oh my god. Psych. What's going on? Welcome in. Congrats. Now that you've followed, you're officially a Gedunt. And that means you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Make sure to tell everyone. Everyone needs to know that you're a Gedunt. Alright. I'll hop off. It's late. No worries, Carney. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I got raided today. I raid today with everybody. Do it, Ginger. I can take all the raids. Alright. Let's see it. Let me just catch up on all the stuff going through chat here. Fix so many bugs, new content mechanics, pixel art, VFX, and I updated my itch page for my B assets. Nice. You haven't been impacted by the stuff going on with itch, have you? Oh my god, and you, what you doing? So we're setting up the checkout system. So currently I'm working on the items being scanned, and then they go into a bag. And once all the items are scanned, the NPC holds out the money, being like, here, pay. And then you give them change, or you scan the card and put in how much. And then, yeah, they take the items and leave. And then the next person comes up and goes through the checkout. It's good. It's good. What's been happening on itch? I don't know nothing. It's, what do you call it? It's like a bunch of games have been taken off of itch because of the same group that had games taken off of Steam. So, yeah.
Did you hear that Ozzy died?
I did. Very sad. The hair is regrowing. Yes, it is. The hair is regrowing. Stage 3 confirmed. That's a couple stages in. What does that mean, Mike? And Hulk Hogan this morning. Wait, Hulk Hogan?
Hulk Hogan died.
Oh, damn. God damn. Jesus. Alright. Fair enough. When your hair gets too long someday, do you have another subathon? No, I don't. Hulk wanted to go together with Aussie. Shave head again? No. Nah. Not gonna happen. $62 at 91 with punctuation and numbers. Let's see how we go without those, shall we? That was horrible. That was horrible. 79.90. That's horrible. I'm doing horrible today with typing. You look badass as bald guy. Team bald, let's go. No. It's too damn cold. What's your best words per minute? My best was 104 at 100% accuracy. That was my best. My fingers are still warming up though, because it's cold. It means I have cancer in one primary organ and surrounding lymph nodes. It hasn't progressed to other organs. Well, at least it hasn't progressed to others. Personal best is 47 words per minute. God damn, that's... I mean, Lupo, that's impressive. Congrats. Well done. Well done. You have your new keyboard for a while now. How do you like it? I've had this keyboard, like, forever. Like, this keyboard's great. Yeah. It'll be good, Mike. The treatment will go spectacularly.
Are you patronizing me?
Totally not. I would never do that, Lupo. I would never at all patronize someone that's in my chat. Never. Never. I believe you. Thanks for the lurks, Ike. My personal best is impossible. Fair enough. That would be everyone's personal best. And how are you doing, Tin? Let me give you a bit of a shout out here too. Shout out to Tin. Go check him out. I need to... This scan here. This is the thing that's what I need to do. I just remembered. We need a marker. We need to go... Now, do I... I could just have it tipped on the side and just have it moved to the base. I think that's what I'm going to do. That's just easier to do. I don't need to set this up then. Let's move you to there. We can... If we have it so that the bag is... Okay, I know what we can do. Doing well, tired after some long yard work. How are we doing? I'm doing good. I'm a little bit tired, but that's okay. Weren't you in Moonwood Stream? What's Philip? Didn't you just raid me, Vera? What the hell? What the hell? What are you doing? Hello, Rain. And Noya just raided into me like 1 minute after I stopped. Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. Well, welcome in, y'all. How are we? Tell us what you were doing today, Noya. No, Rain. Rain, what were you doing? I want to know. Vera was kind enough to carry my community over to you now. And welcome. We're happy to have you. Increasing the RTM rate per minute. Damn right. Damn right. It's impressive today. Like, I mean, I think the first raid we got from Jotson was like, the first ad break hadn't even finished. Like, we weren't even at the 5-minute mark. It was insane. Finally joining a game jam. Maybe this time I can make a project that I'll stick to. You'll stick to the project until the next game jam. And then after the next game jam, you just... yeah. You move on to that project. His streams are always a good time. Yeah. Tins are. HypnotiK hypnotizing devs to raid him. Confirmed. I don't hypnotize them. Okay. I just alter their keyboards so that whenever they type stuff, it types HypnotiK, regardless of what keys they press. Stream was good. We were wrapping up some work on an open source project. Ooh, which open source project? Put links up if you want to and such. I'm happy for links. How's it going over here? It's going good. We're just setting up our system so that we have like a bag here. I'm gonna have to 3D model a bag so that like the items go in. But I think for now I can probably just do like a box mesh sort of thing. But yeah, we're doing the checkout system. Our checkout system is what we're doing. So what I think I need you to be 0.1. Oh. That doesn't make sense. Actually, it does make sense. Because this should be rotated on the Z 90 degrees. So if we put this at 0.1, yeah. We drop you down to 0.3. And we shrink you to be 0.5. Nah, that's too big. I think that's a good sized bag. Yeah, that's a good bag size. I did make the register model. I did model this.
Ed can't talk over you now.
This is all modeled by us. And if we hide these, oops, go into here. If we hide these, we also modeled this. We modeled that too. And we've set it up so that we've got this, that if you play open, whoops, whoopsies.
Well, I must go. I hope the rest of your stream goes well.
Thank you, artist. Have a good one. Who doesn't love a good checkout system? I know, right? It's always good to have a good checkout system. I just put my 4th game on hold. It's been months. Can't seem to get anywhere. Maybe the game jam will help. Hopefully. The open source project is pretty specific. It's a tool that crawls for apartment ads directly from real estate websites for cities like Berlin, where it's really hard to find a flat. Okay, so it's just like an apartment data mining kind of thing, so that you can get a list together and be like, all right, these are the apartments available, sort of thing. Gonna leave for a little bit as I want to work on the inventory system and want to watch tutorials to learn the basics.
Who triggered this? I said who triggered this. Okay, that's it. You are all dead in Minecraft.
Well, I don't play Minecraft, so can't kill what never existed. Have a good one, Dark. I hope your learning goes well. I'm excited to see what you implement. Exactly. That sounds good. That sounds like a great tool. Like, that sounds like an excellent tool. Good night. I love you. Good night, Hilden. If someone by accident is looking for a flat in Berlin, here's the webpage. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, I'm not looking for a flat in Berlin at the moment because I wouldn't be able to afford it. But if I ever am, I'll keep it in mind. I will keep it in mind. Good thing about that is that I worked on it for maybe a week before quitting it. Fail fast, they say. That's true. That's true. Fail fast. Fail fast and fail hard. Boolean, what up? How are you doing? Super simple project, but rewarding to see it help some people to find something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, including me. So it helped you and now you're giving back. Nice. Fail fast, fail often. Yep. Fail fast, fail often, fail at everything. And continue to fail. Because, you know, if people see you fail, they're like, well, at least they're trying. And then they employ you. And then you continue to fail. And they're like, well, at least they're working. And then you stay employed forever. How are you, Boolean?
Keep failing until you get tired of failing and you succeed.
It's called failing upwards. And that's how most of us got through life. Is by failing upwards. Failing upwards and being charming in interviews. I gotta tell you, if you can learn how to be charming in interviews, you will get a job anywhere, alright? Keep busy, how are you? I'm good. I'm good, Boolean. I'm doing well. We've gonna get this scan items thing to be Word. You know? Word. Implemented. Functional. I don't know. I think I need to play a horror game or something. Such a baller project. Love it. Recommend to my friends as well. Yeah. You do not matter in the slightest. Thank you for the reminder, Bucky. Has everyone had their daily affirmation yet? You know what? Just in case, have it. That's funny. Let's do an item of array interactable. Items assign. Items to scan. The heck is a Fumbletooth? So Fumbletooth, that is one of the villains. It's going to be a red dragon kind of guy. You'll see. You'll see. G'day, Mike. How are you? For a bit, I thought you were offending someone just for the hell of it. I will offend anyone for the hell of it. Yeah. You know? Yeah, Fumbletooth was something that someone there was Chef Caesar, which is from Julius Chai. Judoka Milos, which is Camilos's athlete one. There was also Clark Lenz, who's Mike. And Fumbletooth is... I've forgotten. But Fumbletooth is from someone in chat. Yeah. We lost Ozzy, the legendary Australian. We did lose Ozzy. Did you also hear? I heard about this morning from chat myself, Mike. Yeah. I like it. Great name. Yeah. It's a good one. It is a good one. Chuck Mangione. Who is Chuck Mangione? American jazz musician. 84. It was on King of the Hill. Damn. Hulk Hogan's another. Mm-hmm. I love Miss Nanny as a kid. I need to create a tween. Yeah, it seems like every few years this happens. It's annoying. Actually reminds me. Comb the beard? Sure thing. How old is Chuck Norris? Chuck Norris was born in 1940? God damn! Yeah, 1940. He's 85. That's concerning. That's concerning. Chuck Norris was born in 1940. World War II ended 5 days later. Coincidence? I think not. Wait, he won the IIWW, International World Wrestling, without saying a word. There we go. Nice and combed. We have to wait all day, and being huge doesn't make you live longer. It's random.
Well, I just joined to comb your beard. Take care of you like a Tamagotchi. CYA.
Have a good one, Lydia. Thank you for keeping me well groomed. It's random, that's the best answer. It is. Like, why do you think there's people that eat unhealthy and smoke that live to be like 90? And then there's people that like work out every day, exercise, eat healthy, but they still have a heart attack when they're like 40. Like, it's genetics and randomness. That's pretty much it. Weightlifting in particular at the high level can do a lot of damage to joints, etc., and heart strain. Yeah, exactly.
Some people have smoked all their lives until 90, and I heard some people getting throat cancer after a few years of smoking.
Yeah. Because your genetics, like your genes, determine how susceptible you are to cancer. Or to some types of cancer. So, if you don't have those genes, you probably, like, you don't end up with lung cancer because you don't have those genes. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's weird. The balls died while playing before. Yeah. It's just random. This is why you do what you can while you can, because you don't know. I mean, it's not even just that, it's also the fact that, you know...
Christian Eriksen had a heart attack and almost died.
Yep. If built different, live longer, else unlucky nerd. That is definitely a way to put it, Bucky. Human body is incredible, how it can adapt to all the different climates, being 500 pounds or being starved for weeks. Yeah. Yeah. We need to tween property of item, its global position towards
environmental factors as well.
Yep. Very true. I actually want you to be there. I would like this mesh to have an offset. What if we do... I have no idea what the custom AABB is. Overrides the AABB with one defined by the user with thrust from car. Okay, so that's just that. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. There's got to be an offset, right? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm going to be creating a mesh anyway. So this is just like a temporary mesh. So it's just a representation of it. We'll do it over 0.2. And then we do tween callback. And do function. Finish scanning. Item interactable. Finish scanning, binding item. We go items, erase item. Item Q3. If items size is 0, then we do signals, item scanned, emit, and we go bag, visible, false. Done. Earliest humans lived almost 300-year lives. They were just built different. Where's the study for that? Environmental factors as well. True. Very, very true. Gonna head out, Fira? No worries. Thank you for the double raid. I hope you have a good sleep. What do you mean you're coked? If you're coked, you shouldn't be tired. I do know what you meant. I do know what you meant. I just think it's funny that you typed it that way. Study, proof, sources, simple. I made it up. Have a good one, Fira. Enjoy your sleep. That was good. Alright, ads coming in. Oh, I love water. It's so nice. So good. Let's get these words up for yous. I need to BRB. I need to BRB during these ads. So I will see you in about 3 minutes or so. All right? Back soon.
and there was much rejoicing.
Coffee. Coffee. Ooh, thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Congrats. You're a Godot. Tell everyone that you are a Godot. Alright. Let's pop that on hold. Let's switch back to that. Back. Oh. Okay, so that does that. That's our scanning system setup. Now, remember, I have not tested any of this. I'm working off the assumption that it just works. Best way to do it. Now, I think we want to do purchase complete. Connect. Heroic programming? Damn right. If it does just work, that's going to be amazing. Like, I'll be so happy if it just works and I don't have to fix any bugs. Items clear, just to make sure, just like really make sure. And this does purchase complete. I do want to double check. Item scanned does cost. Purchase complete doesn't do anything. Okay. So also go scanned cost. Scanned cost plus equals item That's going to be interesting. I don't want this. We already know how much it is because the customer is placing the items. Let's go into here. Always signals, Batman. Yep. Now these are all signals that are called from multiple places and listened to in multiple places. So it saves me needing to, you know, like this one here, it's emitted from the player interacting with an item to scan it, but the cash register, the NPC, the UI and stuff like that need to be aware when this goes off. So I don't want to have something against cash register because then player and NPC and stuff like that have to have a reference to cash register for when that emits the signal. And I don't want them to do that. I don't want to have them tangle together like that. I want to keep them separate. Now, if I change this, made a delegate system, or do you hook it up when needed? So there's certain things that I just hook up. Like when something goes into a certain state in its state machine, then I will hook it up to a signal being like, all right, now that you're in this state, you're listening for when something emits this. I'd like to see the size of your constants file. You have a global constants, right? I do. That's mainly for mapping things to meshes and whatnot. So I have a bunch of bobbleheads and a bunch of NPC meshes, and rather than creating a scene for each bobblehead and a scene for each NPC and all that type of stuff, I've got that constant set up so that when I spawn a regular bobble or a large bobble, or when the player is repairing a bobble or purchasing a box of replacement heads or a box of replacement bodies and stuff like that, I can just go, all right, I need the head for this bobble, and then it gives me that mesh. And it doesn't matter where I'm calling it from the bobble, from the mystery bobble box, from the player's order, all that kind of stuff. I can just get the mesh for that bobble that I want. So yeah, it's just that kind of stuff. It does also have paths to my important stuff. So it has a path to the player, so that if something needs to access the player, I can just go through the game state player. And then when the game state starts up, it goes, all right, I'm starting up. Get me the player, which we know is at this path. Does this mean you'll be able to mix and match heads and bodies? Not yourself. Like, you will occasionally, a bobble will, like, you'll open a bobble box and it will have a mismatch. And that mismatch could be worth more because it's like a manufacturing error. It's kind of like a misprint one. That type of stuff. So you can get that, you can sell it for a lot of money, or if it's not worth that much, you can correct it so that you have the correct head and body matching that you can sell for a proper price. Yeah. It'll be fun. It will be very, very fun. So, what was I doing? NPC, that's right. So this is the NPC paying for the items. This is the NPC getting to the checkout. There we go, counter place items. So it gets items.
So what's for lunch?
What's for lunch? It's probably going to be some kangaroo pasta bake. Mm-hmm. Tasty, nutritious, and delicious.
Wow, what is that? Show pigs.
It's just a pasta bake. So if you have a look at like a pasta bake, it's just like this kind of thing, like this type of stuff. Where you've just got like veggies, pasta, cheese, sauce type of thing. But it's also got like kangaroo through it. So that's all. That's all. There's just this with meat. How does kangaroo taste? Gamey. It tastes gamey. It's a very lean meat. Yeah, you gotta be careful when cooking it to make sure you don't like overdo it, because then it goes real tough and dry. Yeah, it doesn't taste like beef, it doesn't taste like lamb, it doesn't taste like pork.
Are you going to do food review on the stream?
Nope. If I might do something like that in Munich. Like I might go to like a Germany Macca's or something like that and be like, what's here that I don't have in Australian Macca's? You know, what can I get here that's unique to Germany? Kangaroos farmed for their meat, because honestly that sounds crazy to me. They are. They are. Yeah. I like rabbit for its gamey taste. Yeah. Rabbit's also a good one.
Oh yeah, definitely do that. It's probably lots of sausage.
It's probably lots of sausage. I don't think so. McDonald's Germany, because we can have a look at the menu. So we don't have this.
Germany is known for their sausages.
That's true. We don't have the McPlant. That's not something we have. We don't have this roll, but we do have just the McChicken, just on a different bun. We don't have that. We don't have that. We don't have that. We don't have that in Australia. We don't have the Beyond Meat, like the McPlant stuff. Let's see. We don't have these. We don't have waffle fries in Australia. McRib just came back to New Zealand. Frühstück. We don't have this. We have these, like your traditional stuff. We don't have this. We don't have these. My God, I would love these. If Australia had these, I would be fucking all over them. What the hell? Is that just an upside down bun with cheese in the middle? That looks stupid. Mini pancakes, we don't have those. Yeah, like we don't have any of this. Look, we're 5 seconds and we ordering chicken nuggets. No, just having a look at what German McDonald's has. I learned something called rabbit fever from House MD. What's that? Do you have bagels in Australia?
Forget fast
I mean,
food
we
law.
have
What are you doing?
bagels. If you're
Get
asking
local,
whether our
authentic German
McDonald's has
sausages.
bagels, that's a good question. Ow. Back to the full menu. So we've got the Big Arch, which looks like it's 2 quarter-pounder patties. We have the bacon Angus, the classic Angus. We have these wraps. We have the brekkie wrap. Then you got like the crispy, like the chicken stuff, and then you got the fillet of fish and the chicken cheese. You got the big brekkie burger. You got the mighty muffin. A ton of those. You got Biscoff pops and like just these different McPops and stuff. You got different breads. You got ham and cheese toasties. Now you got all the different coffees and stuff, all the different frozen stuff. Then there's these. I haven't seen these before. So these are like the McGriddles. Never seen those before. Those are new. I do remember that we used to have the bagels. Like we used to, in Australia, the Maccas used to have the bagels.
Forget about fast food. I tell ya, it's all the same.
Yeah, it pretty much is. But yeah, there used to be the bagels in Australia, Jack, but not anymore. We don't have them. They were good though. I did enjoy the bagels. Sorry, the bagels. Bagels. I gotta be careful. I don't want to say bagel as bagel too much, because if I do
love Big
that,
Macs.
I'll eventually start saying it as bagel unironically. I love the bagels. I'll go to a Macca's once every few months and get a bagel. Yeah. Beagles. Not a beagle. Not a beagle. Not a beagle. Okay. Ow. So after this, so once items are scanned, once the items are scanned, go into here, we hand over either cash or card. You do not matter in the slightest. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very, very true. Very, very true. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Neither do I. Neither do I. Is cash. I think what I need... I'm not late. You are. No, you're late, McCory. You were very, very late. Fuck is a bagel. Bagels for the win. Is cash. Cool. Then we do payment. Is cash. Is cash. That way I don't need to set up two separate functions. Let's do that. Oh my god, McCory's late? What a surprise! It's shocking! I think that'll work. I still haven't set this up yet. Okay. Okay. Let's... Mm-hmm. You know what I really hate about doing research when buying a car? Every car guy in his dad's garage has something to say. No car is good because insert some dumb reason here why, which could be solved by simply taking care of your vehicle. Yeah. Yeah. Or they start talking about something that it's like no one outside of a car enthusiast actually cares. What up, Ghost? How are you doing? Welcome in. I think sale counter. I can probably do... cost. Total cost int. There we go. Cost equals total cost. I want that set there so that in here where we do place items will happen under here. I will go no, I see what it's supposed to be. Yep. So under here, you know what Great, man. I got Lumen to work in my project, so my lighting is amazing right now. I'm so happy about it. I've been struggling with it for a bit now. Lighting has always killed me. Lighting is difficult. Yeah, Lumen is Unreal Engine's lighting stuff. I don't need that. Cost as an int. We'll go context get cost. And what we need to do... Hydrate, I can do that. So... what I need is when they take an item off the shelf, right here, the issue is we don't have a price associated to it. So I think what I need to do, I think I've already taken care of this. We go context set cost to context get cost 0 by default, plus I think it's game state, shop settings, prices. We go item, line item. Because
Why
in
is dark
here,
spelled with a K?
I'm going to
Because
have
you can't
this.
see in the dark.
You can't see in the dark. I have some high time for EU or the like to set up payment processor companies of their own. No. So the issue with doing that, Hilden, is like if the payment processor companies are run by the governments, then the government can control the censorship at that point. They can control what gets accepted and what doesn't.
Have you broken your chess losing streak yet?
I don't think so. Actually, I think I won last night. Actually, I was very tired and I was like, you know what? I'm going to see how I go. So I played a game of chess, and apparently I play better when I'm tired. Don't ask me how. But could be that it is controlled by so many different governments that must all agree. But it's still controlled by them. Like, that's still the issue. Like, and it doesn't have to be agreed by all of them. It just has to be agreed by the majority of them. Yeah. And then that would also have an impact on things outside of the EU as well. So, yeah, we have this prices here. This will control, like, whenever the player sets a price for something, this gets updated saying this line item is being sold for this much. So we do that. Then after this, once we finish scanning all the items, under here, we do this. So we have the actual cost. Yep. And then the player gets handed payments, which is this. This has an interaction on it. When you interact, it does this, which does take money. We remove the interactions and we queue free.
Who in the chat participating GMTKS Game Jam?
GMTK's Game Jam. I certainly didn't. I know a few people in chat have talked about participating in it. My dog swallowed up a load of Scrabble tiles, so I had to take her to the vet to get her checked out. There's been no word yet. Ah, that's a good one. Not too big issue for individuals here. Yet.
A week left.
Oh, there's a week left in it. Interesting. Here you can only debank companies. We hand over the money. The NPC. The NPC connects up to take money. When money taken, it goes back to idle. Spawn bag in NPC hand. So now that we have that set up, my dog used to chase people on a bike all the time. It got so bad I finally had to take his bike away. So what we need to do...
Why did the old fall into a well?
Why did the old fall into a well? Oh, because he didn't see that well. Yeah, I know the joke.
Easy, isn't it?
Easy, isn't it? Why does the Java developer wear glasses? Because they suck. Go for it, Mike. Hit us. Because he can't see sharp. I hooked up an old girlfriend from school the other day. Helps when you're a gynecologist. That's funny. Alright, so I need a way that when the player takes the money from the NPC, I need that to... Actually. Don't do that. Show bag in NPC hand. Does take money emit? And you're not primary interact, you're interact primary. No test today, so you have to put up with me all day. No, no. So what I'm trying to figure out at the moment is when the player takes the money and this is emitted, the player, like something needs to happen with the cash register. So I think I actually need to get rid of that. So the reason why this needs to be a signal is because, like, it needs to be in here, is because, where are we? Take money, amount, int, change, int. This payment is instanced here. We instance it here in the NPC's hand. All right. And we also need the NPC when they do take the money to go signals, take money, disconnect from money taken. So it needs to be set up here, but then we also need the cash register, which will have a UI, like there'll be a UI on the cash register that will display the total and the change required, or the FPOS machine will display, like you'll need to input the amount on the cash register, and it needs to know that you've input the correct amount, given the correct change, all that kind of stuff. And that is disconnected from this completely. So rather than having the cash register know about the payment that's inside the NPC's hand, we just set it up so that it emits a signal that the cash register is listening to. When that signal goes off, it displays however much it needs to, sort of thing. Governments could just make anti-censorship laws and find processes to oblivion. That's the thing. Anti-censorship laws. Is that the right way to go? Because you don't want the government telling companies that they have to do, like, that they can't censor items. Because if you do that, then that means a company can't go, like, it means that Steam wouldn't be able to go, no, we don't, like, this game is not in line with our terms of service. so we're not going to allow it to be posted, sort of thing. Or it's if someone tries to sell a product through a company, and that company goes, no, that product doesn't represent, like, it goes against what we want our store to represent and stuff like that, they wouldn't be able to do that. It'd be payment processor specific law. I mean, they could, like, I can see it being that payment processors are required to process, like, have a law set up where payment processors are required to process transactions for goods and services unless the goods and services are illegal based on the seller's country of origin and the purchaser's country of origin. See, the issue comes in, Hilden, with the fact that they work internationally. So, if something becomes illegal in America to sell, the payment processor needs to block it there, but not block it in Australia, for example. And that's where it starts to get iffy. Is how do you... Yeah. Yeah, it starts to become iffy. Jess? No. Because, yeah, legal changes from country to country. Oh, hang on. Let me board that. Challenge. There you go. Sent it, Lupo. So yeah, when it comes to law, like especially law impacting international companies, you can't just be like, you have to do this as long as it's legal. It's like, what's like, according to which country's law are we basing it off? Yeah. Back for a little while I work on UI art. Welcome back, Dark. Welcome back. You're in time to see me get my butt whooped in chess. Hmm. This would be interesting. Somewhere might be that sale is legal and buying is not. Non-distributable license will get you. What up, Doctor? How are you? So if I make an inventory system, looks a lot easier in Godot than it did in Unity. Yeah, Godot's got a lot of good support stuff for it. Okay. Yep. Two rooks and a bishop versus queen and a bishop. I'm gonna head out. Have a good one, Boolean. Enjoy. I dislike this. Yep. I Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do. Yep. Alright, ads coming in again. Just dancing around the pawn. There wasn't even dancing around the pawn because the queen was on that row. So I couldn't go down any further. So yeah, there was no way to actually get it. Let's see. So we take money. What was I doing? I've completely forgotten what I was doing now. Completely forgotten. So we take the money. The signal take money is emitted. And it's emitted from payment. Which means...
GG, it was a better start, though I was concerned about the mid-game, not to make a mistake.
Oh, like I knew I wasn't gonna win it. Like... you shouldn't have been concerned because there wasn't any point in time that I was in a better position. Hydrating. Thank you for the water. Much appreciated. Let's see. We have this happen.
No, you had a better position mid-game.
No, I didn't. I didn't have a better position mid-game because there was no way for me to take anything of yours without me losing a major piece. Like, anything I did would have resulted in me losing material. Mine weren't defending. My pieces weren't defending each other as well as your pieces were defending each other. I may have been on the attack, but there was no way for my attack to break through, so it was a pointless attack. So the item's scanned. Once all items are scanned, we do this. When the purchase is complete, which will be what it gets.
You were attacking, didn't just get it realized. Maybe open the game analyzer and see who were favorable?
And see who were favorable. I mean, if you want, like... See? It was like, there was no point. Like... like, here there was a spike, but other than that spike...
And there was much rejoicing.
Like, yay, ads are over. See, like I had this, and like you could have just taken that, and then you had that, but what am I supposed to do with that? It's like you get a chance to win a bishop by trapping a piece. How? How? Yeah? Like, what's the follow-up with this? Like that? Like...
Yeah, that spike. You THR bar on the left 2 points ahead.
Yeah, but like this spike is nothing. Like seeing all of that, seeing those 7 moves, like that's not gonna happen. Like it's not like that spike is a spike for people that are more advanced, that can actually see multiple moves ahead. You know, not me that sees like two moves ahead, maybe 3. Like, so like the engine might go, oh yeah, this is a spike, but that doesn't correlate to to our skill level. That's the engine's skill level. So you can't compare an engine's skill level to that of us at like 850.
See the white bar, you were clearly better, but that's how you get better, by understanding why you were better.
But that's the thing, Lupo. It was a spike. It was a once-off. Like, earlier in it, you had a bigger spike. So the argument can be made that you had a better position because you had a similar spike, but yours was bigger. It doesn't... Like, just because there's a spike doesn't mean I'm in a better position, because having a spike, but you have to know, but you have to be able to see it. So, like, yes, in the future, like if I review it in the future, I can be in a better position at that point in time. What I'm saying is that in that game that me and you just played, I was never in a better position. In the future, that might be different, because I'll be able to see that type of stuff if I review it. As it stands, though, I'm not able to see that stuff, which means I'm not in a better position. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Anyone else's Godot randomly flickers in colors when opening other window in Godot? No, my Godot randomly crashes, though. Have you ever had that, Jack? Because I'd love to know how to stop it. It would be fantastic. That is a feature. It is a feature. They're A/B testing different colors. Occasionally it'll turn on, occasionally it won't. So, yeah. All windows went black for you and you had to Alt F4. Interesting. That doesn't sound good. That really doesn't sound good. So let's see. You have the money. Get the signal. Let's see.
Memory leak? Sounds like it.
Nah, it wouldn't be a memory leak. Because a memory leak wouldn't just cause the application to go black. It would cause it to not respond. Like, it would stop responding, sort of thing, to input and whatnot. And if it got bad enough, your system would stop responding too. So, like, having it go black sounds like a graphical issue. If Godot's in multi-window mode, it could be multi-window mode. Opening project settings and scrolling through the settings makes all frames flicker in different brightness. Yeah, that's going to be a graphical issue. So when we take the money, cash register, that's what I need to hook up to that. Props, cash register. Now, the thing I need to do with the cash register is I need to figure out how am I getting something displayed on this. I need a sub viewport. Yeah, I think we need a sub viewport with a UI that's displayed there, a non-interactable UI too. I wanted to use the multi-window mode, but it made the UI very unresponsive. Some GPUs got graphical glitches with Godot. Not sure how common that kind of hardware is. Do you know what GPUs? Are you talking like the Intel Arc graphics cards? Yeah, look here. Go for display UI on mesh. Got an RTX 4070 Ti and it's crap in itself. Like the newest Raspberry Pi. I wonder. Security camera monitor screen. Yeah, I want that stuff. I want something like that, but I want it to be a UI. Not a 3D scene. Insba! G'day, you get dunce. How are yous doing? Welcome in. I'm getting into some fun stuff at the moment. What were you doing? Hello, hello. So we need a sprite 3D with sub viewport, and we need to assign the viewport path to be... we can just use the assign button if the viewport is in the same scene. Interesting. Welcome in, raiders. Working on the UI for the sand sim. I can render images now. Awesome. That is sweet. Do you have anything you want to show off? Any links that you want to give us to see this progress? Insba, I can draw images now. There it is. I found it. Found it. Nice. So you've got your buttons and whatnot. Nice. Nice. You sent an image in Discord. Yeah, you've got the two different buttons. Nice. NVIDIA drivers are the horror when it comes to non-Windows platforms. True. And the X11 vs Wayland adds another layer of issues. That's true. That's true. Just go AMD with Wayland. You'll be right. Everything will be fine. Well, you've come into a good point, Insba, because I'm currently looking at having this display like an order screen. So it displays the total cost of the order, if it's paying by cash or card, and how much change needs to be given back to the player or the NPC. So yeah. That's what we're doing at the moment, which means I have to set up some sub-viewport stuff. Which is just fun, you know? Just need like a sprite 3D. If we do a viewport texture, that's not going to work. Let's do sub viewport. Viewport texture. That's... Look at that. Look at that. Oh, god damn it. You already made law for mock-up payment process picture for the cards. So what I've done, I've taken a sign. We'll open this up. Go to here. I've essentially just taken this part and just put that onto the card. So Get rid of this. There it is. Look at that. That is our card. That's our payment card. City Life. And that's it. That's it. Nothing special. Nothing special. Nothing amazing. Just a very standard picture from here. Yeah. That's... you want the screen to always be active in game, not just a menu that overlays the screen when interacting with the register. Correct. Correct. Yeah. Very simple sort of payment, like card. I also did a lot of talking about how I want to do the simulation, since that's the part I have been avoiding. But desperately needs attention. Yeah. Change your screen. You're up to that fun part. Wish ISP had the same AMD GPU version. My current laptop for sale at the same time. Six. Let's go. I think it needs to be rotated 25 degrees too. No, not 25. 20. 15. 10. $7.5. I'll probably make it a little bit larger. You do not matter in the slightest. Correct. Correctamundo. I guess they knew that Nvidia would sell better and did not want multiple variations of otherwise the same machine. Really need to buy a separate phone as a webcam. Thinking of getting a used Google Pixel 6 Pro or something. Why do you want a phone for the webcam? Is there any reason you can't just go with like a better camera? Better camera and Linux. But like, what do you need the camera to do that a regular webcam can't? Regular webcams got illegally grainy image quality most of the time. What? That's very annoying. Alright, I think that's going to be good enough. That'll be good enough. That'll be our monitor. Let's add a control. Have this be full screen. Let's add a label. Some of them do this weird FPS switching crap, where they say it's 60 FPS, but it's actually 30, unless it's motion, which is dumb. Also, phones, modern, have way higher quality image sensors than even the expensive webcams. But like, are you doing like VTubing, PNG tubing stuff? Or yeah. I know a lot of people doing VTubing stuff use iPhones for the camera because the iPhone has like the LiDAR stuff, which helps like facial tracking stuff and whatnot for mapping onto VTubing models and such. But yeah, like, and if you're just gonna be in the corner, like if you're just gonna be in the corner, does it need to be? Whereas grainy image gives more options. I mean, yeah, but like, it really depends on what your goals are with it. Like, if you don't need it now, like if you don't need it for like the next year or two, then you're probably better off using that money for something else. But that is huge. What if I change this? I don't see. How do I get this to be viewable? Because I want it to be like a high detail, like high quality display. But if I make it, like if I multiply U by 5, multiply U by 5. Do I need to scale this to like... Okay, so I can do that where I just scale U. I just scale U down sort of thing. Multiply 10, multiply 10. And then this. Scale it down to 0.1. There we go. Now we can get a nice detailed screen in there. Yeah. That too. Been thinking of getting a DSLR mirrorless camera, since I also want to do photography, videography. But that's a way out of budget. Even something used, yeah. Yeah, those high quality cameras are very expensive. On a stream, the main reason why I don't have a cam was that I was not happy with the image quality and grainy artifacts that would be introduced. I really don't want to look grainy either. Why I got XLR mic before I had voice. Did not want to murder people with headphone mic quality. I mean, you don't need an XLR mic for that though. So purchasing that type of stuff, like purchasing the expensive stuff, that's generally something you do when you're going professional. Like when you've got the income from the content creation to make a living, then you upgrade to that like professional quality stuff. Most people, when they start out, just USB based microphone and a regular webcam. Cheap, affordable, accessible. If something breaks, you don't have to fork out a bunch of money to get it fixed. Easy to get XLR mic and Roland VT4 with a bunch of different systems I used it with. Would fall back to 3.5 cable. Yeah. I mean, if you're using it for other stuff outside of like streaming and whatnot, then that makes sense. Like, if all you're doing is using it for streaming and you're not yet at the point where streaming can cover the costs and is making you, like, is profitable. Yeah. The mic that works with the OS I use. For the price of a half decent webcam, I can buy a used Android off Facebook Marketplace. The used Android would be better quality. Why would I not go with the better quality? Well, I mean, so it depends on what you mean by like a half decent webcam. Like you can get decent 1080p webcams for like 100 Australian dollars. And the thing with it, like, so Android itself, especially on Linux, to have the webcam connect to OBS, you would need to do like a wireless webcam because there's no USB plug, like no USB based option without installing a bunch of extra software to have like an app on your phone that connects to a corresponding app on your desktop to do the video stuff. NDI exists. I tried to get this thing connected up as a camera and nothing over cable would work. Not on Linux, at least. Like, I'd have to install like Droid Cam or something like that in order to get it. That's what I use on my iPhone. Works amazingly. Yeah, but iPhone's not Android. Like, iPhone, yes, you can do it. iPhone, you can do it. But, yeah, on the Samsung phones, you can't do it. Like, it might be something you can do with Pixel, but I don't know. I did it with Samsung phone. Granted, a much older Samsung phone. Yeah, on the newer Samsung phones, it's not like I've tried. The only way to do it was by installing an app like Droid Cam on your phone, and then having software like the Droid Cam application installed on your system, so that the app and the software could talk to each other and have the video, like the webcam feed pass through. Outside of that, the like USB just doesn't carry, like just didn't do the webcam by default. You had to do it via like wireless with the Samsungs these days. Better off just saving up for a digital camera. I'll get other use out of it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying don't buy it. I'm just saying, like, if there's no reason to spend that extra money at this point in time, like, why spend the extra money? I'm a cheap person, in case you haven't noticed. I'm very cheap. If there's no need for me to spend the money, I won't. I used app that shared video through Wi-Fi with web browser on computer. Yeah, like you can do Wi-Fi webcam stuff. Like, that's fine. But if you do that, sometimes, like, one issue I had when I tried to do that was the microphone that I'm using. The audio and the video would be out of sync. Like, the video would be slightly delayed from the audio because the video would be going over Wi-Fi, the microphone's just plugged in via cable, and it would just have like that bit of a delay sort of thing. It tends to use video for the NDI protocol. Samsung HypnotiK Cam. Well, that's Elgato. Through webcam. Looks like an iPhone. Connection to PC or Mac through wireless or USB. When using iPhone. Yeah, again, this is iPhone based stuff. Like, Windows or Mac. A webcam application such as Droid Cam, iReal, or Samsung Flow. Yeah. So using Droid Cam, you've got to install the Droid Cam app onto your phone, as well as install it onto your computer. This is what I'm talking about in terms of Samsung. Like, it's you have the Droid Cam, you configure the Droid Cam client and the Droid Cam app. And again, this is just Windows and Mac. They don't have one for Linux. Like, they don't have a Droid Cam client for Linux, not natively anyway. You got to go through a whole wine setup and whatnot. And then this one again, you've got the iReal app and client. So, or you just do it via Wi-Fi. So, like, HypnotiK Cam Android. Since Elgato refuses to work on a simple port and now is on hold. Yeah, it looks like it used to be on there. The rebuild of Android version of HypnotiK Cam is currently on hold. Yeah, so Epoch Cam, it doesn't look like there's... it's been 4+ years when we've watched, yeah. Epoch Cam isn't on Android at the moment. Like, it's just not there. Yes, yeah, on Android, they just discontinued it. Like, this is what I'm saying. Android for webcam stuff is going to be through Wi-Fi, or you've got to go through setting up an app on your phone and software on, like a client on the desktop. It'd be one of those two things. It's not as straightforward as it is for iPhone. That's, yeah. Interesting. It's horrible. Horrible with Android. All right, so we also have, so that's reversed. There we are. There's no way, like, I can't bevel the edges of this, can I? Like, I can't round it at all. I might be able to apply a...
What do you call a line of guys waiting for a haircut? A barbecue.
A barbecue. Nice. Looks like there's another app that is on Android that can do NDI protocol, so still wouldn't have an issue using Android. But does it require a client to be installed on your desktop? Still reminds me of the good old times during Windows XP era when Blizzard moderator shared 64-bit WoW client on the forums without any official support for it. No, because NDI. I'm interested to know because, like, I've got a spare Samsung sitting over there. So if I can use that as the webcam instead of this one, I will, because I already have it. I already have the spare phone, like an old phone that I can use. I have an NDI client already installed by an OBS plugin. Yeah, like an OBS plugin, that's fine. Samsung NDI app. NDI camera. Android and OS. NDI camera is official mobile app for your phone. Seems to be capable of sending video into popular platforms like MS Teams, Skype, Zoom, many more. Let's see. So I think this one requires NDI tools. Turn your desktop into an NDI source. Feed any content into your stream. Start streaming. Flexibility and choose new camera angles, vantage points, coverage complete with dimension by broadcast. So it's not clear whether you can just install NDI camera on the Android or if you need NDI tools installed onto crashed my phone, but not before showing me an ad. Love it. There's this one. So yeah, this is the one we just saw. 2.5 stars. Oof. This app is very easy to use, but the usability suffers vastly. The NDI streaming part of it worked fine mostly, but there is no control over the camera. The frame rate is locked at 30 FPS. So in PAL regions, it is unusable for any meaningful work, unfortunately. Interesting. I don't know if that's true, but why would I want to pay so much for an app without an opportunity to see if it meets my needs or even if it works? Big problem with it from my viewpoint is that it isn't possible to control it remotely, despite NDI being capable of remote control. It would be really useful to control set up on screen, available on NDI Studio Monitor. Fair enough. It seems like there's something, but I don't know if it works well. Android version kicked in the ass. Yeah, it's always the Android side of things that gets kicked in the ass. It's always, every single damn time. Now, the reason why I used my phone cam via Wi-Fi was because the only working webcam I had at the time lacked any modern OS support on non-Windows platforms. I used to have OK Logitech, but that fell like half meter from top of monitor. Oh, it fell half meter from top of the monitor and broke. Fair. Like, that's the thing. I've got the Logitech HD 1080p. Like that's just on a stand in between both of my monitors, so it's not gonna fall off the top of my monitor or anything like that. Oh yeah, it does everything I need it. I used to have an Elgato, but then the Elgato started to freak out and not work properly. Even after changing the cable, it still freaked out and didn't work properly. So yeah, it just, I think mine's is it Logitech C920 Pro, I think? Yeah, this is the one I've got. Yeah. Logitech C920 says in Twitch under specs. Do you main this OS as well, or if it work? I main it. I play my games on it. I got my Steam. I play all of these on it. I've played Peak, I've played Night Rain, I've played Noita, Tunic, Balatro, TCG, Marvels on stream, Ghost Runner 2. I've played Dune Awakening on it. I've played Clair Obscura and Blueprints on it. I've had no issues with gaming on this system, to be honest. Like, no issues whatsoever. Called it, everyone has that webcam. Of course, it's because it's easy, reliable, and does what you need it to do. Does not help with wives that walk past monitors. I mean, if you get this this $20 stand that you like has like a base, you just like attach the camera to the top of it, then when your wife walks past, it like knocks the table. Like, look at that. I'm shaking my table right now. Camera stayed exactly where it should be. I've not ran into non-working games with my current computer on Steam. Yeah. Older Machines does not even start Noita. How old are we talking here? Same OS and same Steam Proton. I mean, it could just be the hardware. Like, the drivers weren't working correctly or something. Based on the hardware, if it was an older machine. Now, the problem here is that I don't see anything. Sub-viewport. Cannot see anything in 2D view. I think I need like a viewport container, maybe. Sub-viewport container. There we go. 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 That there is the area that we have to work with. All right, nice. Very, very nice. So what I can do in here, I can actually change this. Change type to be a panel. And then we give this a style box flat. We tell it we want it to be like that sort of background. And we give it corner radius. Like so. Then on here. There we go, that sort of thing. Transparent background. There we go. There we go. Now we can start to like, yeah, that's what we want. I need to BRB for a minute. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. I know, I put the words up because I didn't want to... I couldn't be bothered turning off the camera to disappear for like 30 seconds, so... GPU on it works great with Godot game dev, but Noida just crashes on startup. Interesting. How strange. We don't need that. We don't need that. Let's add a margin container. My streams to average 14 viewers. That's insane. Nice. Nice. Well, I mean, you did raid in with 30. So, I mean, clearly you were having a good day. Clearly having a good day. I won't say anything. Video decoding on it is also cursed. Videos get stuck when scrolling backwards. Ah. Hi, Ezra. G'day, you gidunts. How are ya? Welcome in. I totally wasn't lurking in your stream, Ezra. Welcome in, y'all. Tell us what you were doing. G'day, you gidunts. Let me see here. I need to change out of myself so that I'm not watching myself. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. What up, Laughing Umbra? Hello to you. Tell us what you were doing, Ezra. Give us all the information. I am currently in the process of setting up our register screen. So, yeah. Getting that organized and whatnot. It's gonna look good. Today really is raid day. It is, isn't it? It is insane. All of the greatest Godunts are coming in to say hi. I didn't realize you had to create the redemption through code to be able to cancel complete them. Do you have to create it through code, or do you just have to have the actual ID? The game that I'm making, for everyone that's new here, we are making a shop simulator. So, grocery shop simulator, trading card game shop simulator, that type of stuff. But we are going to have bobbleheads. Yeah. And then occasionally, one of the bobbleheads comes to life and Chase, like, you have to deal with it. You have to deal with that bobblehead that's come to life. And there's a few ways you can do that. None of them are very nice, but don't worry about that. I need the same client ID. The client ID who created the redemption has to be the one asking for the redemption update. That's interesting. That's interesting. That interests me. I always wanted to create a job sim in Godot. It's very fun. Very, very fun. But yeah, I'm setting up the cash register at the moment. So this screen is going to be what displays the order total, how much change needs to be given, how much change has currently been given, if it's paid by cash or or card sort of thing. That's where we're making the same game, but slightly different. Lies. Lies and slander, because my game is fantastic. Alright? Is your game fantastic? I think not. Or is it Fantastic Four? I had to make a temporary input function to send create redemption request for it. Now we're making shiny berries. Ooh, shiny berries. Yay. Yay. Are you going to have a mustachioed berry by any chance? All my viewers are gambling addicts now. Yeah, that happens. That happens. Making a cafe game where you have to serve coffees in a cafe, and when night comes, you have to defend it from crooks. It's called Stick Up and Stir. Nice, nice. I like it. Wiseberry shiny version might be mustachio. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. And make sure the mustache is big enough that it, like, goes up around its head. You know? Like, because that's where mine's going to. Like, mine's going to meet, like, up here at some point. Looking forward to it, Ezra. Looking forward to it. But yes, we've got a bunch of stuff. Unibrow with more steps. That's right. That is 100% right. What's the snake that eats itself? The Ouroboros or something? Is that it? Something like that? That thing. That thing. The Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. Or dragon eating snake or dragon eating its own tail. So my mustache will essentially become that. Ouroboros. My mustache will like loop around. And then just like keep looping. I'll create like a tunnel effect. That would be hilariously stupid. But yours isn't a tail and a mouth. It's two ends. You're gonna make them kith. What? Front halo. Halo. Yep. 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 I agree. A halo. Sounds pretty good to me. Pretty good to me. That's a little bit too much. We hit like 386. And we hit like 272. Alright, so what we can do there is for this, make this go like that. That looks pretty decent. I like that. Oh, look at that. Have a good one, Ezra. Thank you for the raid. I'm loving how those berries are coming along. At some point, I will spend an entire stream with just your stream up and me redeeming berries. And that will just be my stream. Is just redeeming your berries constantly. Over and over and over again. Yep. I will collect all the berries. And be the berriest berry that ever buried. Alright, so what we need here. Transform doesn't have anything there. Close that up. I think I want to have a V-Box container in here. We do like, we have this say, like order total. basic for now. Doesn't need to... How about a game where you are hired by struggling companies to do insurance fraud and burn their company down so they can buy more modern equipment? So an arson simulator, basically. You want to create an arson simulator. Set it up where you can take contracts from companies, or you can just burn random stuff, you know? Make it look like an accident. No, that sounds horrible. Sounds horrible and bad, and I cannot endorse it, even though it sounds fun. Don't let that stop you, though. Like, if you're really good at the game, you get real work orders. If you're real good at the game, you get hired as an arson investigator, and then you can real easily hide your issues, take bribes and whatnot. just make it a corruption simulator, you know. If you're really, yeah, corruption simulator for the win. That's what I think. That's what we want. That's what everyone wants. Companies looking through the high scores. Who's the best at this? That'd be funny. That's not really doing anything for the corners, is it? Some Galaxy Quest thinking there. The only issue with this you know what I think I need to do? You know what I need to do? Let's go into here. Grab this. I want to...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, ads are over. Woot. Honestly, I can actually get rid of you. I can get rid of that. Re-import it. Alright, let's reload the project. Gotta go do some deliveries? Fair enough. Thank you for the raid again, Insbar. You legend. Federal agents playing the game to get good scores, so they're approached by companies wanting to do fraud. It's a trap. Let's we see. This here. Get rid of that. Quick load. Re-import. Why? 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 God damn it, gamer. I hate this. I hate how it's not letting go of the previous cached mesh. Just fucking drop it. Alright? Quick load. Why? Why are you still the old mesh? Fuck off. Re-import. God damn it. And now it doesn't even exist in here. Quit. Quit out completely. Quit Godot completely. Alright? Godot has been completely quit. Register. Okay, why do you not have a path? Register. Res. Save. Re-import. There we go. Finally. Ease. So now, you can take you. Like, I can put it into the actual monitor. And I can have it at like 8.3. You know? Bam. 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 Edit the register with it. No. No, because I had removed the mesh from here. I deleted it from here. And then I went to re-import it. But for some reason, when I deleted the mesh, it also cleared the blend files save path for that mesh. It's like, well, no, I want to like re-import this mesh. Like, what? Very frustrating. Yeah, cool. I like it. Is there like a re-import button somewhere? There is. There is a re-import button, but the re-import doesn't successfully work because it's going, oh, I already have this thing imported. So I already have this thing imported and there's no changes to the file. So I'm just going to hold on to the cached version. It's like, why? Why? Now I need to figure out. You know what I can do? I make it like that. Now I can have you. I can't quite do it on that aspect ratio. That's fine. 28 by 20. I think that's it.
At Hildan, sorry for your loss. Have you tried shipping your pants instead?
I cannot poop my pants, thank you. Great loss to the internet culture. Yep. Shipping is definitely the way to go. So I probably want this to be like 500. And you be 710. This margin container, make that like a 30, 30, 30, 30 sort of thing. Yeah, because now I can get like better text and whatnot in here. So this can be a font size of 16, 24. Yeah, and the text looks cleaner doing it this way. I pooped my pants and I cannot tell everyone about it. Why do you want to tell everyone that you pooped your pants? What the hell? What is this? What craziness is this? Absolutely cray-cray. Make this 32. And we can put something else in here. I was gonna have Nopeson, wasn't I? Let's add a label. This is gonna be Nopeson payment system. Then we can change that to be what? Let's say let's have you as 24. I do need to style this, make it look nice and whatnot. Not. What does that look like? Scan item on 10. Line 10 of something. Was it on here? Nope. Was it on the interact?
Today I wore something from 7 years ago, and it fit perfectly. It was my socks.
Yep. Signal scan item. Yeah, it's actually correct. Scan item. There we go. Now I don't want that. I do not want that. I probably need to make that tape, like that desk, a bit taller as well. Yeah. So this... Ow. Okay, now I can't see it there. Okay, so that has it there now. So what I need... I need it under there while I make it here, sort of thing. You know? You'll be able to do that. How many holes do these socks have, by the way, Sammy? I've got socks that I've had for like 5 years. They've got a bunch of holes on the bottom of them. But they do very well. Just to like keep my feet a little bit warm. And I generally match the socks with the holes. So if I have a pair that has a sole, or has like a hole on the heel, and another pair that has a hole like where the big toe, like at the base of the big toe sort of thing, I will generally put both of the socks on when I go to bed to like keep my feet warm during winter. And they cover up the whole of the other one. How do socks survive for 7 years? Mine barely last 2. It's not a pair of socks. They're mismatched socks. So you'll have like one sock that disappears thanks to the sock elves. And then you'll have like, you'll eventually get 2 mismatching socks that you just match together. Find it weird when people have loads of holes in their socks. I managed to keep mine pretty hole free after 5 to 10 years. I mean, I am standing for 16 hours a day. So probably just sitting a lot. Just sitting a lot. That's what I think. It could also be toenails as well. Like, my toenails are very, like, get very pointy on the corners. Like, even if I clip an arch, like, so they're, like, rounded, it always comes back so that they've got, like, points on the corners. And that slowly, over time, pokes holes in the socks. Yeah. My toenails are dangerous. You shouldn't clip toenails rounded. I know. I've stopped. Like, I did it initially, but yeah, I don't do it anymore. I just let them grow these days. I just cut them when they get annoying. If you think you have good fitted shoes, the socks won't wear down as much. And also the toenails, yeah. 9 plus 10 is 74 minus 389. Yep. True story. Nope, some payment system. Order total. Under here. I'll need to go. Oh, hang on. Someone's at my door. BRB.
This is my stream now. Ah, what did I say?
Here I am. Oh. Chad already owns the stream. I mean, true. I just got a compliment on my mustache. Thank you, Amazon delivery driver. You miss Vine so much. Okay. Let's see here. So, I was really lucky. I've got these. Just the battery pack. You know, the power pack sort of thing. These here are the good ones that Cavino was talking about. What was it? Anka Power Core Essential 20,000. This one here. Now, it says here that it's $80. Alright. Says that it's $80. I managed to get them yesterday. During a sale. Actually, no, not during a sale. I have Amazon Prime. So I got 3 of these. I got them for $33 each. I got them for 33 Australian dollars each. So I was like, all right, well, I'm getting 3. That's pretty decent. Pretty good price. Yeah, I was impressed. Normally $80, but if you're on Amazon Prime, you get it for 30. So, you know, sometimes it's worth having Amazon Prime. If you're in Australia, do it. I highly recommend. You'll be able to tell when people see me in Munich, they'll be able to tell I'm a tourist as well. Because I'm gonna have a fanny pack. Alright. Maybe like on my chest. Sort of thing. Yeah. That's really cheap in Freedom Bucks. Yeah, it's like $22 US for each. It's so good. It was so good. I saw it. I was like, I have to jump on this deal. It is so nice. It was so good. Now, what do I display? We go to, what's it called? TCG Shop Sim. Cash register. Check out product. I want to know if it displays each product that you've scanned. It looks like it does. Yeah, so it looks like it's listing each product. Yeah. Yeah, so it's got like each item, how many. Yeah. Okay. And then when you're finished, it displays this screen. So once you've scanned all items, it'll have it all listed there. Once you take the cash, it will display this. And it'll say, yep, you've taken this much cash. This was the order total. This is how much change. Okay. Okay. So that's what we're looking for. So I would need to do... Let me check here. Margin, we can have 20, 10, 20, 10. So this here won't say order total. And we'll probably just leave it at size 16. I'll need to add a H box. Be where I put this. You will say products. You will say item name, quantity, PPU, I need to give these a minimum of 60. Center. Give you a minimum of 100. You'd probably be right. And then we'll go total. So we set up this sort of system. No, that's crazy. I'm jelly. I think I need this to expand now. So total should probably be a minimum of 150, I think. And then I can create like a line item thing that when a scan goes off, it gets the item, like gets the line item, gets the quantity, or it gets the line item, it increases the quantity, and then gets the price if it's new, sort of thing. That should be straightforward enough. Should be. Hydrate. Let me get that for you. Huh? Ah, tasty. Question is, do I have these left? Like that? I think I just have them all signed left. Now I can just like set up color panels in the background sort of thing. Tempura and Bitlytic. G'day, you dunce. How are yous? What were yous doing? Meowdy indeed. Ah, that's a lovely tune, isn't it? What's been going on? How are you doing? Give us your details and social security card numbers and all that kind of stuff. Don't actually, I'm being sarcastic. But do tell us what you were doing on stream today. I'm back and forth on if my inventory colors fit with the rest of the game. I would say, Dark, don't worry about colors right now. Worry about getting it to function and template. Like, template the general positioning of where you want things to be on your UI. And then after you've gotten that stuff done, you can kind of tinker around with colors and whatnot. It's not... The colors aren't important at this stage. Yeah. meowing, working on UI mockups. Fair. Very, very fair. That's, funnily enough, what I'm doing. I'm working on setting up this screen here so that as you scan items on the cash register, this updates with the details of what you've scanned. Yeah. It's very good. It's a good system. Good system. Delete that. Let me add another V-box here, actually. This one here. Go. Header. Yeah. Do you have any mock-ups that you want to share? Anything at all? Give it a minimum height of, say, 60. That gives us a nice... Yeah. That looks nice. Actually, you know what? Under here, I'm going to have you on the right. So price... Actually, I can now shout out Bitlytic. Yeah, shout out. Woo! Finally got it. Finally remembered to do it. I remember things. Actually, is anyone noticing a difference between the stream now and the stream last night? Quality-wise? Primarily because, like, the reason I ask is because, as you can see up here, my upload speed at the moment is between 12 and 13 megabits per second. And that's because the, like, stream is at 6,000 bits. Like, 6,000 bits. Last night, the stream was 2,500 bits. And my upload was about 5.5 megabits per second. So, if I don't need to stream at 6,000 bits because nothing looks different, I can save myself a shitload of upload. The fact I wasn't here last night, so quality was obviously lower. True. True. Very, very true. Yep. I agree with that. Do you have limits? My upload speed at the moment is 50 megabits per second. So obviously I'm using over a fifth of that right now. In September, it increases to 100 megabits per second. So I do get double the upload speed. I don't have any data caps. I don't have any data caps. It's unlimited. It's just the speed that sucks. But because I only have 50 megabits per second, if I can stream and have my upload for streaming to 5 different sources be 18 megabits per second, that would be ideal. Like, that would be so great. Yeah. I feel I want this to be right aligned as well. And quantity to be center. I feel that's a better layout. Copy this. Paste it here. We can go scanned item. Looks same to me. 6 megabits out of the 16 megabits down. I have hurts me more. Yeah. Yeah. Like, streaming 6,000 bits versus 2,500 bits. I recommend things like 6,000 for 1080p. I have literally tried making it that decent quality. Streams YouTube. Higher bit rate means better quality in general, but it's up to your upload if you can easily support higher bit rate and also download speed for your viewers. Higher bit rate means that they have to download it on higher bit rate. So those who got slower internet connection may suffer from buffering. I think Twitch limits to 6,000 anyways. There's a few videos on YouTube that explain it quite well, more in depth. Higher bitrate does provide better quality, but so do many other factors. Some streaming platforms limit the bitrate which you can stream your content. For encoding, most CPUs have a hard time providing a consistent quality baseline with X264. Most use NVENC or NVENC encoding. Galaxy, what up? How are you doing? I feel terrible. I think I have a cold and a throat infection. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good at all. I'm sorry. Are you drinking plenty of water? Are you resting? That's what you should be doing. A problem I'm going to run into when I need to change my viewport is all that. It will change my proportions for the UI and other things. No, I hate rest. Well, you're going to be sick for longer then. Here comes the bitrate. A rule of thumb I use is go snag a speed test of your internet, specifically your upload speed. I then use half my own upload speed as the bitrate baseline. I get an upload speed of 11 megabits per second. I'll then be able to handle a bitrate of 5500. There is some variance, but this is a nice clean baseline. I have read many forums saying Twitch's bitrates cut off 6,000. Or on my bitrate 8,000, I feel like it provides better quality in fast-paced FPS. My experience in all of this, lots of reading, lots of trial and error. I wonder if it's just like a gaming thing. Like, if I'm playing a game, then you would notice it, sort of thing. Higher motion game requires higher bitrate. Yeah, exactly. So a higher motion game, if I'm playing a fast-paced game and stuff like that, I would need a higher bitrate. Okay. So it's probably better for me to be streaming at 6,000. Yeah. You should play Grounded later. What is Grounded? Come on. Oops. Grounded. Oh, it's this thing. Where you're like small, playing in a garden sort of thing. It certainly looks interesting. Think Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Exactly. Exactly. That was the first thing that I thought of when I saw it. And with Grounded 2 coming out, that's the only thing I'm going to be playing. Oh, 30th of July. Interesting. Shrunk again, but the world is much larger. In this open world single player or co-op survival adventure, craft weapons and armor, build your base, traverse the playground on your buggy, but something else is out there. And it hasn't forgotten you. Is it people? I'd imagine it's people. Get shrunk. Get swole? No, no, no. Get shrunk. Interesting. So you can use ants to move. Like ants is like mounts. Smart. Interesting. Certainly seems like a good game. There was a fifth teen and they originally died, but I think they decided to retcon it, and now we'll be facing that 15. That's the mysterious person, in my opinion. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Could be. $% 0.2F. Down to here. Go. Order total. Actually, total label. Order total. I think we need to make these two. $24. I feel we can probably put a margin at the bottom that pushes everything up a bit. So have the margin bottom be like 30. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice layout, I think. I like that layout. Let's hydrate. Xbox accidentally leaked someone called Mysterious Character Subject Number 5. Subject 5. God. I hope their name is Mambo. Their name better be Mambo. Alright? Because that way they can be Mambo number 5. It won't be, though, because they're not that smart. Alright? Did you see the film director that uploaded a 4K version of his movie with a special intro to it onto pirated sites, since he knows people are going to pirate it anyway and wants them to have the best quality movie to watch? Oh, I love it. That's good. His name is Freddie Wong. Freddie Wong movie upload. Let me have a look. Freddie Wong's bold movie upload. We're all gonna die, 2024. This filmmaker is fighting piracy with piracy. We're All Gonna Die director Freddie Wong uploaded the movie to torrent networks with an exclusive intro message on the same day it was released for digital download. That's funny. Wong hopes viewers will support future filmmaking efforts by buying a lousy JPEG that proudly proclaims their pirate nature. That's cool. This is good. I pirated We're All Gonna Die.com. I pirated We're All Gonna Die.com. That's awesome. That is so good. I pirated We're All Gonna Die.com. I pirated We're All Gonna Die, and all I got was this lousy JPEG. You can name your price. Pay whatever you want for your pirated copy of our movie. All funds go towards supporting our future filmmaking endeavors. It's like $12 normally. Adjust as you see fit. To be clear, you probably already have the movie. You're paying for a digital download of the JPEG you see above. But I can just get the... I can just get the JPEG. I can pirate the JPEG without pirating the movie. Oh God. Oh. That was funny. That was very funny. I love it. That is brilliant. This is the best thing I have seen on the internet in a long while. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, that is funny as hell. Now, I didn't actually download anything. You'll notice there's no actual download. So, I still haven't pirated anything. Yeah. I was just demonstrating that this is silly. Ratings, 4.9%. Probably the second lowest quality JPEG I ever spent $20 on. I love that you did this. People will pirate, but giving the option to actually do it this way allows people to try the movie and pay what they felt it was worth. I am also officially buying it as well as pirating it because of the little added bonus at the beginning. Thank you for the film. Oh my God, this guy is onto something. Oh my God. I feel like doing this for my game as well. Put the game on Steam, but also put something online where they can like go buy an image of one of like all the bobbleheads together if they want. Oh, that's a genius marketing idea. I'm stealing that. I'm pirating that marketing idea. Glad we ended the stream on a good thing. I know, right? Speaking of which, it is the end of the stream. Let's see here. You know, Jitspo raided us yesterday. Let's raid him back. Alright? We're gonna raid into Jitspo. I'm gonna end here because we're like about to hit ads and whatnot. So let's get out of here before the ads start. I will be back in 5 hours for like to finish off this whole UI thing. And yeah, we'll see how we go. Set up some code for it to get this stuff put in, and yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Send this man to the principal's office and have him expelled. That was funny as hell. Catch you later. Thanks for the streaming. Thank you for being here. Thank all of you for being here. Good night, you dunce. Yeah, I'll see yous in 5 hours. There's the raid message. If you don't have the emotes, just say, "G'day, you dunce." Very simple and straightforward. Have a good one all. Oh, Cavino, did you see that I got these? I got the Anchor Power Pack thing that you suggested. However, because I have Amazon Prime, I got them for $33 a piece. So I got 3 of them. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see yous all tonight. That was my deal. Nice. Alright. Good night, you dunce.